Okay, everybody, welcome. It's Friday, and we're gonna stream. We're gonna make some drum and bass today. As you can hear, maybe from my voice, I have a cold, and it's really weird. I have like a cold, a pretty good cold, but the only thing that the only symptom that I have is that my nose is running. That's the only thing. And every now and then I get a coughing attack, but that's basically it. I feel fine regardless. There's no fatigue, no fever, nothing. It's like, well, whatever. So just for being safe, I'm just quarantining inside and getting better. Next week, by the way, is my birthday stream on Friday, so that's going to be one that I want to be better for. But today I want to work on some stuff as well, so welcome. I might not keep the mic on during the entire stream because, like I said, I'll go for like half an hour with no issues, and then suddenly my nose just starts running, and I'll be blowing my nose for 15 minutes straight. So it might not be nice for you guys to listen to that. So if that happens, I'm just gonna turn the mic off, and I'm just gonna keep producing, and you guys can just enjoy that. And I'll turn the camera off as well if that happens, because it might not be that nice to watch somebody blow his nose all the time, if you get what I mean. But I feel fine though. I feel fine. I've been going through a lot of the projects, like I said earlier. I said a couple of streams ago. I finished bouncing all the tracks to audio, or all the projects to audio, so I can easily preview them. And if I want to switch to a project, I can just check the audio files and see which one I need. It's good. So that should be a lot easier from now on. Finally, the wife is away out on a Friday, and I managed to catch a live stream. Welcome, Brian. Just what I needed to background while working on my essay. Hey. I also have been starting a... What is it? Now you're saying that, talking about background music. I've started maintaining a new drum and bass playlist on my YouTube channel. So if you want to have some music to listen to, it's actually on my channel. And I'm also in the process of basically keeping that synchronized with a playlist on Spotify. Even though I don't really use Spotify much myself, I found out that it's pretty easy to synchronize like YouTube playlists to Spotify playlist. So I've already sort of like synchronized it to Spotify, but I don't have like something that I can use to automatically make it update when I add a new track to the YouTube playlist, that it automatically puts it on Spotify as well. So I still have to do it manually right now, but I'm sort of like looking for a way of doing that automatically, and then I basically will have like a full playlist of all kinds of drum bass, like neuro stuff, deeper minimal stuff, techie stuff, health time, jungle. There's like all kinds of stuff in that playlist. There's currently about 250 tracks or something, but I'm like gonna be adding a lot more over the next few weeks. And I figured that would be nice, just having that as a Spotify playlist as well, so you can easily find that on my channel. I don't know if I already linked the Spotify playlist in the YouTube channel description, or in the YouTube playlist description, but I'll do that if I haven't yet. Yeah, like I said, I feel fine though. I feel fine. It's just my throat every now and then is a little bit itchy, and my nose just starts running. But if that's everything, then that's fine. Thank you again for your feedback on my video on Reddit back then. I know it's been a while. Hope you'll get better soon. Thanks. Honestly, I can't really remember what that video was, but that's because I respond to so many things. So if I hear it, probably I will. That's the thing. Anyways, I'll switch to this view real quick, even though I'm probably not going to keep the camera on all stream. Let's do this. So, while I was going through all those projects, I found a whole bunch of ones that, first of all, I found the one that I was talking about a couple of streams ago that I was looking for that I couldn't find. The one with a really minimalistic drop. I heard it, and it wasn't as I imagined that it sounded like. I thought it sounded a lot better, but it sounded actually not that good. I can actually show you. Let like I said, I have all these bounces in here. So I think it was this one called Minimalism.
Interpolate.
Yeah. So I found that one finally, which is nice. Not the one that I want to work on today. I want to work on the one that had a drop in B minor, or at least the one that started in B minor, but then I tried modulating it into, I think it was F sharp Phrygian or something like that. I really like some of the sounds in that track. There's some really good stuff in there. It's this one. Let's see. It's this one right here. With that intro. Now the intro is gonna change though. I do want to keep using the sounds and so like the same kind of pads, but it's probably gonna be longer. I want to make a different intro that sort of like keeps that vibe going for a bit. Maybe with some drums as well, and then I'll actually, I guess, have some more time to introduce the bass as well. But the bass line from this one, I don't really like. I don't really like the bass line, but I do like the rest of it. So what I think I'm going to try and do is I actually loaded up a new project, and in here I have the drums from that project. So here we have the drums. Basically how they sounded in that project, and I have all the vocal things here as well. So I have all of those things as well there, so I can use those. And I think I'm just going to start writing. I kind of measured it out. So the drop was sort of like, I think around here, around this section, in the original one. And I think I'm going to make the intro sort of like twice as long. So it's going to have like, I guess, a bit more time to sort of like set a vibe and introduce the bass line and all that kind of stuff, which is really going to help in making the two parts bridge together, because they're going to be quite different. So I don't want to make the change too abrupt, if you get what I mean. So I guess it's also going to be nice. We're going to have a little bit more time to play around with the vocal and all that kind of stuff. I think I want to do some other processing on the vocal. I kind of already did it with the delay thing, but I think I want to do a delay that's slightly faster, maybe like a dotted 8 note instead of a dotted quarter note, I think it was that I used. So just a couple of things that I'm thinking of that I wanted to change from that project. So I guess we're just gonna maybe start focusing first on writing a bass line. And the thing that I think that I really wanted to try out is, instead of modulating to that F sharp Phrygian or whatever it was, I think it was F sharp major Phrygian actually, because I think the original scale of the intro that I was using was B harmonic minor. So I think I would try writing just a drop in B harmonic minor instead. And just fuck it, let's just make a drum bass track in B minor. I think we can make it work if we just start like with a note on B minor or on B, and then instead of going like up, for instance, what you would normally do, like if you for instance start on the note E, and yeah, the most logical thing to do for a bass line is to go up, because if you're going to go down, it's going to get quite low pitched, right? So the most logical thing to do is going up. But if we're going to start on a higher note, like B, for instance, which this intro is, it might make more sense to go down instead. And if we're in harmonic minor, then we could do maybe B to A sharp to, I don't know, maybe F sharp, so that we end up on that F sharp, or maybe do B, A sharp to G. That could also work. Not sure which one would sound good. We're gonna have to try. Yeah, I mean, but it's they said it already, that there's going to be a pretty good flu wave again this season. I guess that's also because a lot of people are now vaccinated against COVID, right? So the flu has more chance to actually, infect people again. And I see it around me as well. There's like a ton of people that just feel sick or have a cold, but they don't test positive. So it's like, okay, well, then you really just have a cold. I feel the same. It's just that, But whatever. It's already getting better though. A couple of days ago it was insane. I was just like I was just sitting behind my computer. It's just like trying to make music, and just every 2 minutes you just feel like your nose just starts dripping, and you're like, "Fuck!" It was just impossible to make music. So I just spent some time bouncing all the projects. You know, spend my time wisely. I think the main bass is gonna be sort of like a Reese. I think. Kind of a Reese-ish kind of bass sound. But not one with like clear oscillation, one with like, I guess just one that has quite a bit of width as well. Just like a detuned saw. Jungliz. Jungliz. Okay. Now let's see what we get. So, I'm not going to focus on the drums for now. We're just going to play the bass. We're not really going to care about these drums for now. I know what the drum pattern is. I know what the first pattern of the drums is. It's basically this pattern. See, so with the snare drum on the 2, and then the offbeat between 3 and 4, instead of having it on the 4. So it's like the like the other basic drum and bass pattern. Now, we're gonna try and write a bass line for that, and see if we at least can come up with a good bass line. And then I can start bringing in elements from the other project, from, let's say, the older version of the project, because I just saved this in the same folder as the other ones. I can just start dragging things into this project, and hopefully make it all sound good. I mean, Finland isn't that far away from here. Like, it depends on where in Finland you are, of course. If you're all the way up north, then it's going to be quite a different weather than out here. But I guess if you're in the southern part of Finland, it's not going to be that different from the Netherlands. It's probably going to be quite similar. Maybe a little colder, but... So, like I said, bass line in B. That's going to be interesting. Now I do. Yeah, that could definitely work. So what if we start this one on that snare? Maybe do that. Drop down to that A sharp. That's nice. Try that F. I'm not sure if that's the right one. I mean, that could work. Try G. Oh, definitely G. Now, we could imagine sort of like another B here, but then a different sound. Maybe like a stab bass or something. So I'll just do this real quick. So it's a really low B, but it's still going to be a B. So we're kind of going to at least going to be able to hear what that's doing. See? That could be fun. And then repeat that. That could be our bass line. We could maybe do a little thing at the end here. So we have that G to F sharp, right? We have G and F sharp as well in this scale, which is also that one semitone. What if we do a G to F sharp here that are sort of like gonna hit on those snare drums? That could be fun. Let's try doing that. See how that loops. What the... I've heard the name Juice WRLD so many times, but what the hell is the type of music actually that they make? Because I've never checked it out. If it's like trap-ish kind of hip-hop, then forget it. Okay. To be honest, it's still quite hot out here. For like, what is it? Almost November, and it's like, I'm not even sure what it's out right now. Let's check. Let's check. Let's check. Yeah. Okay. Go. Refresh. Come on. Refresh. Okay. Well, whatever. It says 14 degrees right now, but that's of course it's like almost 9 p.m. Not sure why it's not loading. Oh. 18 degrees tomorrow. That's quite hot for almost November. It's a love song. Okay. Not really sure if that's the type of music that I want to listen to. But we can already listen how that would work with the drums. That will definitely work. Just needs a good sound, but that's definitely going to work in terms of the notes. And we can play around, of course, with maybe some pitch bends on the end. We can already play around with that right now. Let's try. We can try maybe doing like a bend at the end there. Not sure if that was working. Is that working? Oh, it is. Oh, that was actually a lot better. Maybe an octave down. That's cool. That's nice. I like that. So let's just take this, copy that over here. So we have the same ones there. Okay. Now, for good sound. First things first, let's make a couple of tracks. I guess I can just copy this track. Because we're gonna need 2 sounds. That's at least 2 sounds, maybe even 3, for the bass line. First sound is gonna be basically that stab. So that's just gonna be a stab bass. So we can remove all of that in here. And then I'm gonna raise these an octave. So that they're just a regular bass octave. And then here we can remove those. So that we're gonna have 2 tracks basically. One is the Reese and the other one is I guess a stab bass. And maybe create like a different bass for these. That could be something that we could do, but if we're gonna do that, then we can do that later. Let's okay, I'm not really gonna worry too much about the step yet. Let's worry about this one. Now I am almost tempted. Yes, that's gonna be it. Because then we're gonna have the stab bass in front of it. Which isn't the stab bass yet, but... And then this one probably is gonna hit a different note. But that'll we'll figure that out. I split channels. Yeah, I do a lot as well, but I'm currently just trying to figure out the notes that I want to do for this bass line. That's the main thing that I want to figure out first. Now we're gonna get actually into making a good sound for it. So I actually did something in a serum real quick. I made a couple of wavetables, which aren't really technically wavetables, but just well, a couple of them are. But I took like a saw wave, and I removed the fundamental. So this is like the best way to make a good Reese, basically. If you want to make a Reese that is both wide, but also has a completely mono-compatible bass that is just not, that's just completely sustained, like a sine wave sub, basically. Just take like this, go in here, and just remove this one. Or, my bad, not that. Let's just initialize in it all. Bam. Instead of removing that one, remove this one. Bring that one down. So what you're doing is you're taking out the first, or the what is that? Is that the first harmonic? No, it's the fundamental. You're taking out the fundamental, and you're leaving all the harmonics. So the fundamental, of course, is the lowest oscillation in that sound, in that oscillator. So we're basically just, if we're going to play this on a low note, we now still get a saw wave, but we don't get the lowest sub oscillation in it. So we can now make this one as wide as we want, basically. We can just add, like, I don't know, 7 voices or something like that, maybe a little bit less detuning. And I'm just gonna leave that fully wide. And we can use that, and we can, for instance, distort the hell out of this. I don't know, add some gain. Maybe a bit of chorus. So we just have that. Maybe add like a little bit of filtering, just rolling off the highest frequencies, I guess. So now we have that. We could do it in the same serum, by the way, creating like a sub bass, doing that, and then direct out, cranking up the volume a bit. That will work. Now we have a Reese with a perfect sub. That is mono. But I like to actually split these up into different serums. So just have like a dedicated track for like this one. Or in this case, I would probably do it in one track, but just do like a rack. Although most of the time I do like having a separate track. I think it's just easier to see where everything is right here in the arrangement, as opposed to if I have like 2 tracks and then, you know, those are, I don't know, whatever. Or if I have them in one track and then just stack them in a rack, it's just like sometimes you have to open the track and then see where the sub is, whereas if I just have a dedicated track, it's just easier to see at first glance. But you can do it in one track as well. But having them separated, I guess the biggest advantage is going to be is that you're going to have sort of like control over the post-processing on both layers, which is quite nice because you can really sort of like, I feel sometimes it's a little bit hard to kind of balance the two, sort of like the sub-bass level and the stuff that's coming out of the effects chain in serum. So like balance the two in volume. I know you can do it with maybe like the compressor or something, but I just like having them separate. It's just going to be a lot easier. So take this, drop it on here. This would be our Reese, and this is going to be our sub. And then let's put a serum on that as well. And then we're just going to take, let's just take that one. Do that, so it's always going to re-trigger the same way. And now, we can also group these together, of course, if we want to process them together, which we might want to do at some point. Now, the sub level is a lot lower than the Reese, so we're going to have to go back in here. I'm just going to crank this level up. And we probably want to do a little bit of mid-side processing on the Rees as well. Because, and we can see it on the EQ that it doesn't have the lowest fundamental. Like, see this one right here that's really low? That's the first. That's the fundamental, I think. If we just do this, set it to 7, down a bit, do that, see the difference. Yeah, see? It's basically that one just being a lot quieter because we've removed it. So if we take this one now, it's still there. It's just a little quieter. So we're gonna high pass this one. Around there. Now, the one thing that you want to, God damn it. I found this bug in Ableton. It's so annoying. It's so goddamn annoying. I'll show you what I mean. I found out how it works, and I need to tell the Ableton team. If you have EQ8 open like this, so it's sort of like maximized, and you then click on another track, which sort of like makes that window close down, and it makes all the tracks sort of like jump to a different position on your screen, or vertically. And what happens is because you're clicking, and it sort of like happens instantaneously, what happens is you drag that thing you're clicking on to a different position in your arrangement. It's very annoying. And I you might have noticed it in some of my previous streams that I was like, damn it, I dragged something by accident. But now I know why it's happening. If I don't do this, we can click around. Nothing happens. See? We can click around. Now let me open this one and click on this group. Oh. Let's click on this group, or maybe scroll down. See? Bam. There you go. So annoying. It's really annoying. You would think that they would figure something like that out, but whatever. Yeah, okay. Similar to Mephius Hear Me. Well, that's a bit of a stretch. That's a bit of a stretch. I actually analyzed that track really quickly earlier. What was it? A couple of days ago, when the Noisia Radio thing came out. I checked it out, and it's actually a completely different key, and he's also doing something completely different. I'm starting on the root of my skill and going down from the root. So we're doing harmonic minor as well, which is quite different from what he is doing. He's just writing an E minor, and he's going E, F sharp, G. That's what he's doing. So he's actually going up. I'm going down. So he's doing E, and then he does. That's what he's doing. Pretty much throughout the entire track. And in the intro, it's just this. That's what he's doing in the intro. So it's completely different. We are in B minor. That's like, he is in E minor. And we are not even in B minor, we're B harmonic minor. I'm not sure which one he was in. I think it was just regular minor. I'm not even sure if he uses like notes that are that high up in the scale that we would know if it's the regular minor or the harmonic minor, because that's like the seventh of the scale. I think that changes. I'm not entirely sure, but we have a sort of like the only thing that's kind of similar is that we have a similar kind of thing where we are going down and then going back up, and he was sort of like going up and then going back down. That's sort of like the similarity, I guess. So what we want to do is we want to have a utility on here, on the group, and turn that into mono, so we can hear how much of the bass disappears when it becomes mono. See how much power we lose? That is because it's too wide in the low mids probably, and we get some phase cancellation happening there. It's not necessarily that big of a deal in the higher frequencies, especially if we're going to end up distorting this a little bit. We're going to create nice raspy high end, so we don't really have to worry too much about that. And we can also add like a layer of raspy high end if we really need it, and we cannot get it out of the sound itself. So, oops, sorry, bumped into the mic. So what was I saying? Yeah, oh yeah, we need to do some mid-side EQ. I'm actually, let's just use a Pro Q so that we have a little bit more control. First things first, we are going to just high pass it around, what is it, 85-ish? Something like that. So that we kind of get rid of that last little bit of the fundamental that was there. Now I do like that scoop around 1K. Just a little bit. And then let's see if we can actually find the right sound by just switching it to mono right away. And let's see what happens if we do a little thing here. So let's stereo placement, let's do side. And let's just start bringing this down a bit. Let's do, let's grab, I still trash. Let's see what we get if we distort the two together a bit. What we're doing actually now is I'm sort of like how do you say it? I'm locking the phase position so that if I do this, for instance, we can actually sort of like make a rhythmic thing which doesn't change every time it's being re-triggered, which is kind of nice. But we had the pitch bends, so don't want to do this because then we're losing the pitch bends, which are quite nice. But it does make it more consistent. You can kind of find a position where the re sounds best with the sub, and then every time it re-triggers, it's not so like changing. It's just going back to that position where it sounded really powerful. You saw, I watched that video on DMB Academy, and I didn't really understand why he would use like 2 sub oscillators. Like, it makes no sense. He was using 2 sub oscillators, both sine waves, and both were randomly triggering a different phase position every time he played a note. Which, to me, what that is going to do is you're going to have 2 sine waves that are starting in different positions every time, and thus, every now and then, you might get a sub-bass note that just is completely out of phase, and then you hear no sub. Whereas the only time when it would make sense, if he would actually make sure that they restart from the same position, so that every time the bass is triggered, the sub is the same sort of like consistency and power and level. Or just use 1 sub oscillator, you know? So I was like, yeah, it's a good video, but other than that, I was like, yeah, that's a little weird. I mean, you can always request things if you want me to do videos about something, and if I feel like I can do that video, then I'll do it, but I really have to know how to make the sound, otherwise I'm not going to do it. I did it in the past where I did like request, and sometimes I would be spending like an entire afternoon just trying to figure out the sound. And I could just as well just spend the time making music, you know, and making music that I would actually release. But if it's something that I know, like how they made it or how they roughly made it, then yeah, I'll make a video about it. Yeah, see, instead of cutting that here, this would be wise to cut this in the Reese track right here. I'm just gonna do it after the Pro Q because there's already so much stuff happening in there. And just take this down here, right around here. We can probably use a shelf instead. So that basically everything below that is sort of like rolled down a bit. Although I didn't mind it on the other one, actually. I think it's also affecting the sub slightly when it goes to that high B note, which might be good. Because we're going to distort this anyway, so I'll probably limit it or compress it. It's a miracle, though. We've went a really long time for me without blowing my nose. Okay, don't jinx it. No, I mean, with bass lines, a lot of times it's not that complex. It's most of the time a very, very straightforward, simple patch. And from there, it's just all about the processing and all the sounds around it and how those are arranged. But the bass lines themselves are most of the time not that complicated. Like this one, for instance, this Reese, this could be good enough. The sub is really nice and consistent. The mid-range has some width. We might do a little bit more processing layer to kind of really affect how it sounds in terms of stereo width, or control that a little bit more. But from here, I guess layering something like a higher layer would be nice. I'm thinking maybe playing the same notes, but then just on a higher octave and with a different patch. And that's then, of course, going to run through the same group, so they're all kind of be distorted together, kind of gelling the entire thing together. I mean, I love sound design. That's the main thing I love doing. Let's call this main Reese. This will be our stat base, but we're going to make that later. Should we do a little sidechain? And let's do sidechain kick. And then duplicate that one. That's going to be sidechain snare. I mean, the kick is not really that big of a deal because there's, well, there are kicks where this one is playing. Makes so much of a difference right away. Okay. Let's see what we get with the vocal. So there's a whole lot of vocal bits here. Let's see. There's one of these bits here that we can use in front of the drop. I think it's that one. Let's copy that. Or it's that one right here. Let's just do that. Okay. Now, honestly, we're probably gonna cut this part off. Oops. Cut that off. And have that stat bass right there take over, so like, I'm not sure where that last part of the vocal ends up on which note. Maybe somebody in the chat has perfect pitch and knows. What is that? It has a bit of a pitch bend. What note is that? Is it D to C sharp? D to C sharp. I feel that it is. A flat to G. A flat to G. I think it's that. Which is D to C sharp. Same kind of thing. One semitone going down. And this. Has a bit of a glide, but I think that's doing A sharp to B, which is indeed that harmonic minor thing. But I'm not sure. Could be wrong. Doesn't really matter too much, though. Doesn't really matter too much. That stat bass is probably going to sound good if we make that and just put that instead of that. Because we're going to probably use this whole vocal like somewhere earlier in the track. So let's see, build up would start right here. So this entire vocal is probably going to be used right here. And then we're going to probably get like the bass that's going to be introduced, filtered probably, and start having like some kind of a build section where we rise the tension towards the drop, and then we end up with that kick drum roll here. And then probably have this go out there. Let's see, what is that doing? Okay, we can try making that one bend up. That's probably going to be better. Then we have to do the same thing here, because we're also going up. Yeah, that's nice. Okay. Now let's see what would happen if we have another higher layer. You quite like that there. Do probably the same thing here, locking that position. Oh, that's weird. What is that doing? That's A sharp on the sub, and then D here. Oh, that's doing an A sharp major. That's kind of a nice sound. Not sure if that's going to be the right one for the first part of the bass of the drop, though. It does sound really good, though, on that A sharp. Instead of just having the A sharp itself. Like, that could be good for the first part, maybe. Like, let's just do this real quick. Just copy this. So we have two sections, twice as long. Then we could maybe do a variation on the second half where we go up to that D. Yeah, that could be good. Should we try and make a stab bass real quick? What kind of stab bass are we gonna make? Probably some kind of FM-ish kind of boom. Forget what I mean? Boom. Not sure how we're gonna make it, but let's try this out for a change first. Do that, do that, do that. What do we got now? Nothing. Oh. Boom. That is kind of the tone I was saying. Boom. Be very subtle. Probably gonna have to do some distortion to bring it out, but yo, Pilzax, welcome. Let's just distort the hell out of this. That's a bit much. Yeah, we need more. We need, and then we probably need to do it with filtering. Let's find. Or do we need FM? Maybe we just need to do it like this. Yeah, that's probably how. Just have like. Let's try that one. Filter it. That one. And we're also going to have some volume automation on these things, because it needs to be a stab bass. Something like that. Sounds like shit right now. Bear with me. Let's take you, drop you on here. Now we need something interesting. Maybe do some FM anyway. And probably not do that. That could work. Got some gain. How to make the woof D&B bass? I have no clue what you mean. By the way, I need a drink. Woof D&B bass. I mean, kind of woofs. A little. Okay, it is the same every time. That one sounds quite nice. It needs to be lower in terms of the harmonic. Maybe that one. And it needs a lot of extra stuff. I guess noise is what it needs. Let's create a nice new track for that. Yeah, it's kind of like a one-pish kind of bass. That's also kind of what I'm envisioning, because it's gonna hit on that first kick. Like, it sounds like shit right now, but we need to make it good. Now I'm thinking some noise on top. Let's do a high pass on the noise. Something like that, maybe. We can layer sub with this as well, and then distort it, and then high pass it again, basically. Or no, yeah, we need to do that. That. Let's make it nice and low. Too low, actually. Let's see which noise we're gonna use. I really like that one, that SH1 noise. Pitch it up a little bit. Quite like that sound. So then we have that. I guess we can just high pass this coming out of Serum. because we don't need the low end. Really only need that. So we're also cutting off the harmonics that creates on that sub. See that? Don't really need that. We need that. So these two, let's group them together as well. And then let's call this one noise. And I guess I'm just gonna copy this trash. And let's copy the utility as well, so we can see what that one sounds like in mono. And then it's gonna be fine tuning. That up. And we probably need a good sub for this as well. Sub layer. So that's quite wide. Not sure. Let's first check in mono. What does that sound like in mono? Okay, that's good. It also needs reverb, by the way, for like a step, like a short reverb kind of thing, which is probably just going to be on this track. And that's also why I would add a separate sub, so I can have like a reverb on the main step and then a separate sub, so that we don't have to worry about getting any reverb on the sub either. Quite good. Then let's also make sure that we have a sub on this, because we don't have a sub right now. I'm just going to duplicate this track. Just check your sound in mono. Just check what it sounds like in mono, and then check how it sounds in stereo. If it's too different, you might probably want to, or if you lose like bass in mono, then you want to make sure that you fix it. Yo, go away. Initialize, let's just take a sub. That's going to be step sub. I should rename these so that we have Reese sub, Reese mid. So otherwise I'm going to hate myself later. This was the Reese, what is that? High something, Reese higher layer, whatever. And then this is the step sub, step mid, and step noise. Let's get rid of these. It's quite high pitched for a sub, but whatever. Might want to do maybe the step bass in a different pitch. We can try that out. Well, whatever. Let's see what we get. Let's process them together. It's probably going to be more interesting. Drive. EQ. See how different it sounds now in mono? That's something we would have to address. So there's some stereo in this, which makes it, in stereo it sounds really nice, but then in mono, we lose that. So that's something that we definitely would want to fix. Not sure how. Can do some mid-side EQing in front of the overdrive here. It's probably this stuff around here that's giving us issues. See, then if we take this down, it's also going, that nice sound is going away. A little. But we could just boost then right here. Still sounds slightly different in mono, of course, but it's a lot more similar, and we don't really lose a lot of low mids and low end. So that's nice. We do kind of lose the reverb, but that's fine. Not entirely liking this one. Let's get rid of that one. Don't really like that. Should I restart an old synth? So hard to decide. Whatever you want to do, mate. Go for it. You don't have to ask me. Let's try a little bit of multiband distortion. I know it's gonna mess with the phase, but that's fine. I'm fine with that for now. We're just doing sound design at this point. Try this one in front of that one. So we're doing the multiband first, and then this one is slamming it a little bit more, which I think it is doing. Yeah, that one is just sort of like beefing it up. So then let's see what that would do. It's a huge difference in front of after it. It's a lot louder when we do it in front of the other trash. Okay, kind of works. Let's see, we had more vocal things. Because we also had, where is it? So many things here. I won't be long. I won't be long. These roads go, roads go, roads go, roads go, roads go. See what that's gonna do. I won't be long. Might do a change in the bass line, but I'm not sure if we're going to do that here or here. I think we're going to do that here, which would mean these are probably going to come in here, where we're going to have just a regular drum bass pattern. And then something there with the vocal, but yeah, okay. this one. Yeah, we're gonna have to do some mid-side stuff on this one as well. Kind of make sure that that one also doesn't disappear too much when we sum it to mono. EQ. Let's go mid-side mode. First of all, we can high pass this one because we really don't need all of that crap that happens there at the bottom. You know what? Let's just do that with a separate EQ that's just in stereo mode. Just high pass the hell out of that because is it in mono right now? Yes, okay, good. So we can hear how it sounds in mono. Okay, so in mono, let's switch, let's switch this one to the mono signal. I want a little bit more around here-ish, I think. Around there. Maybe a little higher. And then we can probably take that down a little on the side. Okay, let's see what we get now in stereo. See, it's still nice and wide, but we still hear plenty of that higher layer when we sum it to mono, which is if we don't do that mid-side EQ and we sum the bass to mono, that higher layer, it's still there, but it gets too quiet. And so like the balance is off. And by doing a bit of mid-side EQ, we can sort of like tell where we want that phase cancellation to happen, which is most of the time in the higher frequencies. It's still not perfect, but it's getting there. Now for the drums. These drums were written with the first sort of like projects, and as much as I like the drums, I think I want to try a lower snare, and I think I also want to try taking the 16 things out for the first part of the drop and maybe introduce them either later in the drop or use them in the sort of like the last sections where these higher notes come in. And we might have to do a different reese for the higher notes, by the way. One that, I don't know, has a different sound, so that it kind of like sounds a little bit different from the part in front of it. Maybe something like that. And then maybe we could introduce the faster 16-note bits on these sections where we get the higher reese. And then maybe later in the track, maybe in this second half, we can just have more 16 notes bits comes in. Let's try that. So first thing, I'm gonna mute the break. And I'm gonna mute the shakers. So now we should have just the kick and the snare. Yeah, okay, good. Now I might, let's save first. Let's save. Let's go back to full screen. And I think I'm actually gonna go in here. Now let's just mute the whole break group as well, for now. Okay, I'm gonna duplicate the snare channel because I don't want to get rid of it, what we have right now. This snare drum was really sort of like low pass almost because it was layered with the break. And let's just get rid of everything on here. And mute the snare track, the old one. So now we just have the new snare track. Completely silent. Let's take that rack that I made. Which one are we gonna do? Well, we are in the key of B. So I guess it would make sense to use this rack, which has all the snare drums in it tuned to the key of C. Or roughly key of C. They should all be C. Damn it. My nose is coming. I feel it. Okay. And then just put a pitch device in front of that. And we're just going to do -1 on that. So that all of the snare drums in this rack are B. Let's see what we get now. Let's turn this all the way down. Okay. Yeah, let's give them all a fade out. Copy value. Set this to 0 as well. Copy. There we go. Now we need to find a good one. So I think this one is definitely lower pitched than the other one. But we can easily check. Yeah, that one is quite high pitched. I want to have one that has a lower fundamental. I can at least bring the brakes back so that we have some percussion going on. We're gonna have different percussion though, I think. That one does kind of work. Cage, I'll drop it in the chat. Because I get asked that question a lot. This one does kind of work. I do like that one. Let's make that one red so that we can find it back. See what else we have. That one works really well too. This whole section of ones here work. Could maybe even use all of them. Oh, damn. One moment, I'll mute the mic. I'm back. Okay. Yeah, maybe use like a different one in one of the fills, like in one of the transition areas. Use like a different one, so that we kind of get some variation in the snare. That could be cool. But these three are all kind of nice, and they all sound pretty similar. They just have a different tail. Like, well, they are different as well, but they all have sort of like the same first part. See, the first part of all these ones is relatively the same. I mean, I guess the person who made it, Vitae Lupus, made these snare drums. He probably just made them from the same patch, the same project. I mean, Fleur, what are you talking about? You're just saying random words? Do we have one of those people again? Okay, what do we have more? Do that one as well. These all have sort of like the same first part, so that could be nice. That one is slightly different. Maybe not. Maybe it has the same first part too. It's slightly different. Yeah, from there on it's getting different again. So I do like all of these four. It's A-Tech again. Yeah, maybe. Was that his name? I think it was, yeah. I mean, we could also go to that, which is, let me check. We are in B harmonic minor. B harmonic minor. Let's check. We have E and F sharp. Let's try. This is E. And honestly, I quite like it, that low pitched. I'm not sure though if... should be E, but it's not. Sounds like it's hitting F sharp, or looks like. Oh yeah, F sharp, of course. F sharp is what it should be hitting. Because if we're in B, F sharp is the perfect fifth. That would be cool. Or we could do G. I think G is good. Then it's perfect fifth and one semitone up, basically. So then what is that? Sixth? Definitely G, yeah. That would kind of create that tension because the root of the track is B, and then the perfect fifth would be F sharp, but G is one semitone up, so that creates that tension, which is kind of nice. And that usually sounds pretty good for snare drums, by the way. Like it really depends the kind of track you're doing, of course, but I really like playing around with the tuning of the snare drum to figure out what sounds best with the track. And if I listen to like tracks from pretty much all the bigger drum and bass guys, of course, like Matthews as well. In the I forgot which track, but he's doing similar stuff like that as well. Pretty much every track of his, if you analyze it and really pay close attention to like what the snare drum does. But like all the other guys as well, Noisia and all the other ones, they usually do the same thing. It's like, depending on the type of snare drum, you might pick a different key. Like if it's a really high-pitched snare drum, like the old school high-pitched Matthews snare drums, most of the time the root of the track or perfect fifth, most of the time. If it's a lower pitched snare drum, then you can get away with maybe like also doing a minor or major third, or like I said, that sixth or perfect fifth, or just a root as well. But I find on the higher pitched snare drums, it's sometimes I don't really like anything else than just the root of the track. But again, it always just depends on the track itself, of course. Just do which one sounds best. But that G is going to make these snare drums quite heavy, which is what it needs. Let's make them all relatively... That one is longer as well. Let's... I think the second one is best for this one. This one. That's what I'm hearing. Yes. That's what it's gonna do at the end, roughly. Like, this is still pretty basic, sketched out, of course. It's definitely not done yet. But we're getting somewhere, and we're really sort of like thinking about the pitches and which pitches make sense and sound good. And then it's all just going to be a matter of fine tuning and playing around with the processing and doing that kind of stuff, you know. But at least the pitches are doing the exact right thing as what I wanted to do, which is very important. Should we do octave jump here? Or should we just do that? Yeah, I'm pretty sure Fear or Fleur or whatever his name is just saying random words. I'm pretty sure by now. So that's going to F sharp. Now, what is that sub doing there? A sharp. That's interesting. So the high note is playing an F sharp, and that A sharp in the sub would make that an F sharp major in that area. But we're doing it the other way around. We're doing the major third on the sub, or the major third on the sub and the root on the higher note, which kind of works. And then I think here we're gonna have a change. Maybe even extend these. See what we can do here. That was kind of cool. Oh, that might be nice for that section. Dun, dun. E? E, but then the bass has to do something else as well. E. That would be E minor. E, or let's count back. E, C sharp, and then yeah, A, but that's not in the scale, but we can try it out. Could actually be really fun to go out of the scale for that last note. So if that's going to B or E, so we get this. Now that last part needs to change as well because that pitch bend is not in scale. Could do maybe semitone down, then it's in the scale. That's a good sort of like way of transitioning that. And this goes up a perfect fifth, so that's fine too. Now let's see what happens if we do. What did I say? E. Then we get. What did I say again? E, C sharp, then I think A. Let's see. E, C sharp, A. Yeah, that would be an A major. Let's see what happens if we make that. That would be interesting. Then we're gonna go. Then we have a little chromatic thing here at the end. Oh wait, I'm doing it in the wrong spot. My bad. I need to do it right here. This one. So we have dun, dun, A. Let's try A. It's gonna be weird. Okay. Did quite work, to be honest. Is this one doing a pitch bend? No, it's not. Okay. That one isn't either. No. Then it's all in this pitch bend. So then we're really temporarily going to the regular B minor. Thinking if I like it. Can also try that A sharp, but then it's gonna be atonal because that's a diminished chord. That's diminished. Kind of works too, though. What are we gonna do for the last one? Let's try a different one than E. that could also be the one that we're going to do. So that's just going to be F sharp, G, F sharp. And then we're going to try find a chord that is different from the first chord that also has F sharp in it. So here, the bass, I'm getting lost in all these clips. Here, the bass is doing F sharp in the first one. So this is basically just F sharp, this first section. This. So that's F sharp to G. And then it is going to A sharp, which... Yeah, B is probably the one that we're going to do then. So just back up to the root. Doesn't really have much tension though if we do that. So F sharp. F sharp. What else can we make there? That's also major third. We can use that A temporarily. What does that sound like? This last one is a tricky one. What sounds natural for that last part? I think A sharp though, that would be good then. A sharp over. We could just go back to F sharp again. That resolves good. I was just gonna say, Sip 1, are you another bot? Because I didn't fill in a questionnaire for an essay or something like that, but then I realized you were saying earlier on in the stream that you were working on an essay. Good that you finished it. Nice. Damn, had to clear my nose real quick. Holy shit. Yo. That the Jungle Warfare pack for the brake. This brake, actually, no. I used the hot pants brake. Really processed. Well, not even that much, but that's just a hot pants brake. Rearranged. And it's layered with the Wheel Up 2 Bad brake. Which sounds like this on its own. But we're doing some soothe. Then here, there's a little bit more happening here. See, that's just a Wheel Up 2 Bad brake. Not even sure if that's the real name, but that is what it was named in my sample folders. Then this is the hot pants brake, of course. That together. Bit of trash. Bit of transient shaping. And then this is basically sidechaining. Not sure why I did it like that, but hey, it works. But I'm thinking of using these brakes in the transition sections. So that's gonna be, yes, right here in this section, right here, right here, and right here, and then doing something else with the percussion, something lighter in these sections. At least that's what I'm thinking of. If I take the brakes out. Okay, let's see what we're gonna do here, because I don't like that kick drum there. I don't like this switch here, so let's just go. I'm just gonna repeat this pattern here. That's gonna do. Let's remove that kick. Remove that kick. And this section, we're just gonna copy the first section. Now the brake kick drum sounds pretty good with the kick that I have. Like, these two layer pretty nicely together right now. So like, gives enough high end to the kick. So we're definitely gonna use that one. I'm gonna copy the brake group so that we don't lose what we have right now. And we've also changed the snare drum, so we might have to play around with the brake, maybe pitch it different or take a different brake for like the main section of the drums, and then use this one for the transitions. Because this one was based on a different snare drum as well, that worked on a different pitch. So it sounds a little different now with the original. Like, it was laid with this snare drum before. That new snare drum is just so much more beefier. I like it. It's a lot heavier, and that's exactly what we need. Let's go in here. And what I'm just gonna do for the first section is, let's just mute everything except that kick drum. Oh, that should still be there. Okay, that's good. Sounds better than without that layer. Can we copy this one to the next section as well? Yeah, we can. Just do that. In fact, let's make sure that these are both have that looping thing turned on. Then just do that. So that if we change one of them, changes in the other one as well. Now let's see if we want to have the snare drums as well, which is this. Just adds a little bit of high end to the snares, which is, I think, going to be quite good. And that one. And then let's play around with bringing some of these shuffle parts back in the last sections. So that would be right here. So that we get. And then take that one as well. Probably have to play around a little bit with this. That one sounds a little strange. Let's bring these back as well. Oh yeah, 1 second. Let's undo what I did here. Let's just turn these on, that one. Then let's first turn these on as well. Because these fill in some of the gaps that are in this one. So see, together they sound pretty much good. But this one on its own sounds a little weird. Because of that gap. But this one has that sort of like extra hit there, so that kind of fills it up. But like I said, I might want to play around with the hits here. Use different ones. Maybe even bring this one in as well. That offbeat one. Okay, and then we need to do it here as well. Okay, there we have those. Bring all of these in. This one not. That is a kick drum. We don't need that one. We're just gonna take that one. Yeah, I probably have to play around with different hits here, but that's gonna work fine. Let's try that one. That last part is a little strange. That's because the drum and bass pattern is different here. We need to do that one here. Let's move that one there. Oh, we have some more stuff here. Ah, that's where the gap was. Then we have this part. Move that one here. Let's try this. that. Back in here. That's better. Don't like this one though, but maybe just a hat, yeah. And then we can get rid of this one as well. It's better. That's a hat as well, that's good. Now, obviously, we're gonna need more other percussion than in this section to replace what we've taken out. At least an 8-note hat or something like that. By the way, why isn't my... I set up a new command thing in my in this one. Why is it not showing this one? Ask your questions in the chat and I'll try answering them or giving some tips that might help you with music production. That it should post every hour in the chat, just to remind people to ask their questions. But for some reason, it's not showing up. All the other ones are showing up that have a timer, like the donation one. I'm seeing that in the chat. Patreon one, I'm seeing that as well. So, not sure why this one is not showing up, but whatever. I'll check that after the stream. So if you have any questions, drop them in the chat, and I'll try and answering them. What type of percussion are we going to add here? Or I could also start trying bring in some of the other elements from the project, the intro pads and such, so that we have like an actual track. Because right now we don't. Okay, before I do anything, let's save. Yeah, you literally typed it when I thought of saving. Let's, not sure what hat we're going to use, so let's just grab an addictive drum so we can quickly try out a couple of hats. Not sure we need like an acoustic hat, but whatever, we'll see. Maybe something to just give it a bit of room. Let's grab. Let's just make a shorter MIDI clip. Hats are right around here. I dropped that on the wrong thing. I dropped the saturator on the entire drum group. I should have put it only on the heads. Oh, wait. Let's do... Oh yeah, let's make that center as well. We don't need a realistically penned. Oh, that one sounds pretty shit. That one is a bit... So what this does is it pitches up the overhead and the rooms from the regular channel. So if we just do this, that's what we get. Now if we bring this one all the way down and bring the room up, see how that's higher pitched? But together, that can sound really interesting. See, so like maybe two. I quite like that hat. Let's see if we can EQ it a little bit. Because we have a lot of stuff happening down there that we don't need at all. We just... Snare drum is also pretty... Can maybe do a little... because it's the sample has been pitched down quite a bit, so giving it a little boost right there might be wise to do, or adding it ourselves with a bit of noise. Because this sample, as you can see, it's already pitched down one semitone here in the sampler, but I already have a pitch device here in front of it, which is pitching this down into, what key was it again? G, into G. So it's pitching it down 6 semitones, so yeah, we lose a little bit of high end, of course. And we might want to get rid of a little bit around here. Because that's the noise that was sitting around here somewhere, if you get what I mean. So it's kind of like everything has been shifted down a bit, so you might want to adjust the EQ curve a bit to kind of make it better again. Now, obviously, this pattern is not what we need. We need something like... And we need something else with the hats, though. This is too simple. But we can have these on the snares. That's nice. So it's just accentuating the kick and the snare. That's all right. Maybe a different one on the kick. Like that one. Let's start it. We also have a longer one maybe on the kick drum. That could also be cool. It's a bit loud, but it's quite interesting. Yeah, okay, let's do that. Now what do we need in between it? That's the question. I am going to bring in some of the elements of the old project. Let's get started with that. Let's save. And let's bring in which one was it? I think this one. We can bring in the entire atmosphere group. That's going to take a little bit of time, but we can start thinking about the intro. So like sketch out the I guess the first half of the track, and then we can work on starting improving things. Do like more automation and processing and adding layers and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, this might take a little bit of time. Ah, there we go. By the way, I released my Ableton skin on my Patreon earlier this week. I finished this skin and I released it on my Patreon, so it's now available to all you people on Patreon as well. Yeah, so we have all of this here, which is all the pads. I'm going to cut this out here, and I'm just going to paste them right here. So that's all of this stuff. Now, let's see. We have a riser. Let's bring that riser in right here, because that's probably where we're going to need that one. And this riser is in the key of F sharp. Now, we are now actually just writing in B minor. I've completely scratched that idea of modulating from B minor into F sharp Phrygian, what I was trying to do earlier. Completely scratched that, didn't like it. So this riser is probably going to be B now. So it's just like the root of the track. B or F sharp, then it's a perfect fifth above the root. It could still work. Yeah, maybe that would actually be interesting. Okay, then this is okay. Let's actually create a couple of markers. Rob. We're gonna have sort of like intro up until here. Like this is gonna be like our intro without drums, where I have very light percussion, maybe just some slight hat thingy to make the DJs happy or something. Maybe not even. Then here, probably bring some drums in, maybe some lighter drums, not like the heavy snare drum that we have here. So maybe do like a higher pitch snare drum in the intro here, or a clap, or I don't know, something lighter. So this is gonna be intro drums. Then this will be intro. And then should we do just a classic break to build? Why not? So then if the break is going to be here, then we're probably going to need this one. Let's do that. So we have all the automation. Put that right in front of it. Yeah, so then we have the pads. Now the pads might have to change a little bit in terms of the notes, because I've also changed what I'm going to do in the drop. So I'm going to can I, let's try this out. Can I, if I consolidate this and then go into here, can I copy all of these notes at once and then paste them into a single MIDI clip? That's an interesting question. I'm not sure if that's possible, but we're gonna find out. Let's try it here. Create a MIDI clip. Can we now paste these notes in here? No, we cannot. That's annoying. Copy all of these. paste them in here. Then we need the mid layer is the same. The high layer is different. So let's take these, copy them as well. Go back into here and then paste these right here. And then we're gonna raise these up a little bit. Now let's see, there's some automation on this happening. Yeah, see, it's opening up over time. So I'm just gonna do this for now. Okay, so since the drop is doing that, I think it would be wise to make the intro follow this pattern. Get rid of these. So I guess the intro following that pattern. Maybe not even with those changes, but that's probably too much. We could even do just this. And that's sort of like what we are going to base the intro around. Or only doing these two. I do kind of like this. But that can be our intro thing. Let's move that here. Let's make it twice as long. Now there's another pad. There's this one. Let's copy these notes to there as well. And I might want to bring these up a little bit. That's better. Let's bring these up. Let's bring the automation up for this one as well. Ah. Let's remove the... Before we do anything else, let's remove these pitch bends. Look at that. We don't need those in this one. Let's just remove them. Okay, copy that. So this one probably same thing. Probably something like that. That's an odd automation. I think there was some other stuff happening in here as well. Maybe inside of here. Nothing here. Okay. Nothing else in here. Maybe on this one. No. Oh, then it's just filter closing down here. Yeah, we're gonna have to play around with all these notes as well, do like different variations on it. Make it more interesting. So in this section, let's bring in let's grab this right here. In fact, let's just grab this entire section. Drop that right here. Don't need the extra kick though. Where's the extra kick coming from? Oh, there. Obviously. But probably just do that pattern. And then different snare drum, of course. Oh wait, I need to do that. I have another one here. Let's try that one out. Not sure what's going on outside. I hear sirens and all kind of... I'm not sure. Okay, that'll do for now. Take them out here. And here we're gonna have sort of like the introduction of the bass for the first time. And then here we're gonna have the bass sort of like opening up a bit more, I think. And then go into the drop. Yeah, okay. It's gonna be a long track though, but that's fine. Sort of like something like that, I guess. Making the bass come in there. Okay, let's save. We're getting somewhere with this one, slowly. Not doesn't sound good yet, but structure is getting there. And I feel like I've been hearing a lot of people say this recently. I've been talking to a bunch of people about finishing tracks and you know, just people that are definitely way bigger than I am. You know, people that I look up to. That's I've been talking to a couple of people like that. And just talking to them about my whole situation of finishing tracks and not being able to for quite a while now. And a bunch of them said like the exact same thing as like advice to me. So I probably should take that advice and try and do something with it. And that advice was to try and sketch out as much of the entire length of the track as early as possible. So, like in this phase right now, try and sketch out the entire track, or at least the first half, like the intro, build, and first drop, so that you have like that's entirely sketched out. And even better would be to have like where the breakdown is going to be after the first drop, and then where the second drop is going to come in, and then where the outro is going to be. All of that sketched out. Doesn't have to sound good, but at least have that entire thing sketched out, because then you've basically already made the track, right? The track arrangement is entirely there. And from there on, it's just listening to the entire thing and then thinking to yourself, where does it become boring? Where does it sound too basic, or where does it needs a layer? Where can I improve it? And then doing those things. Which, I mean, I talked to, I think, 5 people, and 4 of the 5 people said exactly that advice. So I was like, okay, let's start doing that then. So if you're struggling with finishing tracks, that might be something to try out, you know? And we're gonna have something on top of here, like an ARP or bam 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 bam, something, you know, something rhythmic to give it some pace, because these are just the background pads. Dun, 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 something, I don't know. We'll figure that one out. And some extra hats and percussion. And I think the bass here is going to be not using these. And here we don't have them at all. We're just going to have... And then we're going to do something here with these. So let's see. Let's just do that for now. Take it out here maybe, because we don't want to do too much. Then have like a gap here where we can do like a little rise or something. Well, we have this one. We can just put this here temporarily. Maybe. Maybe just that section. To kind of fill that up. And then here we're going to have the build. Where we're probably going to have a really filtered version of this bass. Maybe even a rhythmic version a little bit. might want to add some like more rhythmic stuff to this bass as well. Like we can do that. We can take, for instance, like an extra filter on this mid res, for instance, and on the high res. So maybe like grouping these two together, leaving the sub alone, and then taking. Let's try this out. Let's see what we get. We can always undo it. An LFO tool. Not sure what kind of pattern we're gonna do, but let's start with this. Dotted quarter or dotted 8 maybe. And then instead of on the volume, I guess doing a filter. We're gonna have to re-trigger it with like a MIDI gate or something. I would probably just do it with a filter and just do the automation myself. That's easier. To give it some rhythmic kind of thing, it might be good, but I'm not gonna do that yet. That's stuff that that falls under improving everything, and then I'm gonna fall into that rabbit hole of what I always do. And I just talked about the advice that I had been given to not do that first, and first actually sketch out the track. So let's get back to that. So we need some kind of percussion here, something light, which we don't have yet. So we need something light here. We could use the break for that. I mean, I can try it. These hats are all the same, I think. Yeah. Yeah, I'm probably just going to use something completely else than the brakes. I don't really like these brakes for that. Need just like some hats or something. I mean, to really quickly just fix that, let's search for top, maybe? Not tube, top. Need to also hear what it sounds like with the drums here. That has the snare drum pattern as well. Oh no, in the intro the pattern is different. Why do these all have a snare drum in it? That's so annoying. Let me search for hat. Want something more interesting. Something with a bit more... do we have that? It's really quiet. Yeah. That's definitely more interesting. Nah, not what we need. So many loops. I think it has to be more... I think I'll have to make it myself, but I don't fancy doing that right now. So let's just find something that'll do for now. I guess it'll do for now. But I don't think that one will work in the intro because it's not so like on the beat. Well, I mean, could work. As a placeholder. So we can continue. Yeah, see how that comes in. I don't like that. We need something that actually hits on the beat. Let's go crazy. Heck, I could even do it without the sub here, probably. But we don't need the sub here yet, I think. We're probably going to filter it here as well. Let's try it out real quick. Like a filtered version of the bass here. Let's group this in a rack so we can just turn the rack on and off. So just do this, and then in this section the rack is on. Just do that. Maybe do something like that at the start. Let's grab the other one. I'm probably going to change these animations later, but... And probably some effects on it, some reverb at the end. I won't be long. Bum, 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 bum. bum 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 bum. That would be sick. Dun 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 dun. Like making it rhythmic in the build. And then maybe we might actually do that in the drop as well. Have like a rhythmic version of this bass. Dun 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 bum 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 bum. I mean, that could be nice. Like that would be something to do later, though, for sure. That intro is we are gonna need so many different things here. Then here we're gonna have the drop switch. And here break. And then I have a build here again. I'm just gonna add these locators real quick. Build. And then here we're gonna have a second drop. Oh. So this is all gonna have to move. We're gonna move this all away. Let's just drop that all right here. That, I'm not sure what that is. Just put that there. And then second drop is probably gonna be 16, 32, 48. And then the outro until here. End. So then, how long is the track gonna be? 5 minute 12. I'm fine with that. I'm fine with that. It's a little bit of it's gonna be a little bit of a longer intro, so I'm fine with that. I think actually in this first breakdown section, the bass is gonna be very filtered, much more filtered than we have now. Maybe have like I don't know, some other layers as well, some synth kind of layers, some higher layers, playing some extra notes on top of it, maybe even a vocal synth or something like that, like a vocal pad or something like that. That could be cool. We could make that rhythmic really easily, by the way. That could be very fun. Dun 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 dun. Yeah, I definitely think that would be fun. So let's just quickly gonna do this as well. Let's get rid of all of these. We're gonna do this pattern, which is not what the break is doing, but don't worry. Breaks, I haven't adjusted these yet. This is just, yeah, this just repeats, so all I have to do here is move that one to here, and move this to here, maybe. That, and then in this one, yeah, same thing. Let's just do that. Will do for now. And let's copy that. Then we're gonna have this all the way through here. was not supposed to be there. But let's see what the bass is gonna do in that section after this. Let's... Is this the same as this section? Oh no, I changed something here at the end. Let's copy this. For now, I'll actually just leave the last part of the vocal in, so that we just get this. Do that. Let's do that. Let's do that. Now, let's get rid of the vocal for now here. We might have a different snare in this pattern, in this section, a higher pitch snare. But let's see. I'm gonna start with this mid-reese, because that one has the most amount of frequencies. And then let's see what kind of pattern we're gonna do after this. Bum 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 bum, something like that. Dun dun dun. Yeah, I think we're gonna do a section on F sharp then, on that, on this sort of like switch. Bum bum bum. Let's see. also be a fun pattern. Dun 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 dun. Just remove the high note for now there. Not sure what one we're gonna do. That's probably the one. That's the one. And then probably with a different sound as well, by the way, but we can make that one later. And then something with a vocal here. Oh yeah, that's gonna work. That'll work with a different sound. Wonder what that would do. Some chains at the end here. That could be fun too. Stick with the B minor thing. And some higher thing at the end. Pitch bend. Oh, with the sub, it actually works. It's just temporary for now. This one, I'm probably gonna make a separate patch, probably made from the Reese, but made to be more rhythmic, if you get what I mean. So like as a response to what this is doing, because this is now just the same bass as in the first section of the drop. I'm not sure if this is gonna be the right pattern that I'm actually gonna end up using, but I'm trying to at least structure out most of the track first, like I've been told by my peers to do that. That is one. It is a heavy bass, though. Yeah. But it's still too simple. Bam, 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 bam. That's what I'm hearing. Bam, 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 bam. Bum, bum. Dun, 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 dun. Oh. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, that's this. Yeah, I'll just copy this for now like that. I guess we can start thinking about how to improve the whole thing now, because after this we're gonna get a break, which is gonna be a lot of similar stuff as what we will have here. And then we're gonna get a build, which will have a lot of similar stuff as what we will have here. So we can now start sort of like working on all the things in here. Which is probably what most of you have been waiting for. I need to piss though. I need to piss. I'll grab something for you guys to listen to. Now, luckily, I now have all these bounced versions of tracks. So, which one would be nice to listen to? I had another one which started turning out pretty nice. I think it was this one. You're free. Yeah, that one is starting to turn out really nice as well. That's another one that I'm definitely finishing as soon as possible, because this one definitely turns out nice at this moment. I'll have this one for you guys to listen to. Not much bass there, so I'm gonna loop this section right here. I'll be back in just a little bit. I'm gonna take a piss, and after that we'll continue working on this. See you guys in just a little bit.
You're free.
My bad. The mic was muted. I just noticed that I put the wrong version in. I should have put this one in, which has more bass.
You're free.
Although that bass, that secondary, that response bass is not good yet. I don't think these other ones. A couple of different versions. Oh yeah, that's how it started. See? Which sounds a bit boring. This one. That first bass is sort of like what turned later into this one. Just needs a good response bass. But those notes are good. The patch just isn't. Having that higher thing come in there, that's gonna be really fun. Percussion needs some work as well. But that one is going to be fun. It's one of the recent ones as well. Okay. I don't like that hat. So, let's mute that. I'm gonna make the hat later. I'm gonna give it. Well, I'm gonna make the hats now, but I'm gonna make them from one-shot hats instead. Let's go into where do we have some good one-shot hats? Let's see. There's an old sample pack, but might get some hats. Yeah, okay. How many are there in this folder? 100. Perfect. Let's make a drum rack. See, this is why I do this, because I don't know which hats I need. I can go through that entire folder and just maybe that one, oh, that one sounds kind of cool. But fuck that. Just take a drum rack. Just take all of those. Where are they? Right here. That one all the way up to here. Take all of these and just chuck them in here. It's gonna take a little bit of time. Come on. Okay, go. Now we just have them all in here. We can just make like a little MIDI clip here. And now we have all of these hats right here. Can we? We cannot make this bigger, right? That's annoying. The chat is in front of it a little bit, but well, whatever. You can still see it. Let's see what in here. A couple of things. Let's turn it off. Copy that to all siblings. Why is there 99 when there's 100 samples? Oh yeah, of course. Yeah, okay, I get it. Whatever. Doesn't matter. Set it to gate. Copy that to all siblings. I'm going to leave that on, but let's increase the gain a little to maybe, should we do -6? We have a little bit louder heads. Copy that. That should be fine. Can give it a little bit of a fade out so that we don't get any clicks. Copy that to all siblings. So now we have basically heads that we can use, and we can just... that one is quite heavy. But I think I just want to have this pattern in the intro. Oh, they're actually clipping. Let's just put utility after it and bring it down a bit. Well, or just bring this down, of course. -8. Copy to all siblings. Still clipping. Perfect. So we need -10. Let's just do -10 right here. -10. Copy to all siblings. Can we... Oh, really? Haven't they added that here too? That's annoying. In an instrument rack, look, I can show it to you. In an instrument rack, right here, they have this thing. This little button right here. What that means is whatever chain is selected, or whatever chain is currently playing, is which one is also going to be highlighted right here in the list of all the different things. So it automatically switches to that channel when you use a particular thing. But in a drum rack, we don't have that in the chain thing here. So you're gonna have to go through if you want. Like I hear this one has a bit of a longer attack. Now we can see which one it is. Click that one. Oh, it doesn't have a longer attack. Weird. Why did it sound so strange then with the kick drum? I don't know, but let's give it a fade in. Or just use a different one. Just loop that. Loop that section and then just... Okay, I think I want to have some more interesting stuff in the intro. So, let's see. Oh, and by the way, these one-shots, it might be smart to just add a little bit of reverb to them. Because otherwise, you know, one-shots are pretty, they're gonna sound pretty lifeless otherwise. Just like a touch of reverb, pretty short. No pre-delay, just pretty short. Like that already. See? Just a tiny bit. Now it's still not good enough, but it'll come later. It's gonna be way easier to figure out that head pattern when all the other stuff is there. So, I think it would be nice to have like maybe some kind of a bass synth, maybe playing the bottom notes of those pads, so that dun dun dun, and then we can maybe make that one open up throughout this section as well. Let's just make a new MIDI track here. I'll show you what I mean. Just like some detuned saws, low pass filter, and then just something like 1 or 2 bar long to here. Something about that ish. Let's crank this up a bit so it's a little louder. Then just, let's see. We can actually just copy this. Get rid of these high notes. That's all we need. But then on that, so like and we're also gonna have one on the volume. So let's do this envelope. Let's bring that one up a bit. And assign that to the level. Make it 2 bars. So it's a bit more plucky. Play around with the level on which it ends by bringing this down. Don't have to take it down all the way. It's just like bum, bum, bum. That intro vibe is gonna be really cool because it's basically also what the first section of the drop does. But then after that, the drop does something different. It starts going with different notes. And then we need, I think, an ARP pattern on top of it as well. Dun, 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 dun. I don't know what pattern. We'll see. Let's set some things up in this patch that are going to be nice to use. Maybe a bit of distortion. You hear that? That's nice. The only thing is, I want to make sure that it sounds the same every time it retriggers. So let's bring this one all the way up. So it's set, so it goes into memory mode. And then let's play. And then when I hear one that I like, was nice. See, now they are... Every time, it's the same. But we still have that wide sound. We still get this sick sound. The only question is, what does it sound like in mono? That's something we have to check. Because if this one has a lot of phase cancellation, then it might sound completely different in mono. Let's quickly switch this on. See? But that can be fixed with some mid-side EQ. Okay, let's see. Let's take that one. Let's bring this all the way up. I'm just gonna do this. And then assign macro 1 to control that. So macro 1 is the low pass filter, or just low pass envelope amount. We can bring that up a little bit. We can bring that in over time. See, we got that. That's gonna be really good. We can play around with that. And then we also need, I think, just one on the cutoff here, so that we can open up the filter a little bit. So just do this, is just going to be low pass filter. So we can also do this while that opens up. That'll be nice. Maybe even not that much, but also assign this one to here. So do this, modulate curve, LFO bus, macro 2. And then make it unipolar. Bring this down a bit, so that when we bring this up, it also brings up the curve of this one here. That might be nice. A little bit less maybe. Just a tiny bit. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Now we have those two macros that we can use. This one, maybe a little bit of reverb. I'll add a separate reverb. Let's try a bit of chorus maybe. Just to make it a bit. Have some variation. Okay, let's automate these. Let's bring this one down to something like that maybe. So then we have this one as well. Let's add this one here. Can maybe start bringing this one up here. add some noise real quick. I know I am sub to a couple of people's Patreon these days, and I know that FaZe had some nice noise thing somewhere. Where is it? Wide noise downer. Yeah, that's the one we need. Oh, that one is already here. Ah, nice. I already have it here. Let's just take this. Put it here, maybe? What am I doing on this? Just some utility, but it sounds... no. I'm gonna use something else. Let's get rid of these. Search for noise. What do we have here? I'm just gonna grab, make a new audio track. Sure what this is. All noise down. Let's see, FaZe, what that is. That works. Can we make a rhythmic version of it? That's the question. Well, we can, of course. Some of these just pure noise. I mean, some of that might actually work. Is the break still? Oh, okay. Let's take this, remove that. Yeah, that's gonna be fun. Bring those back. With these as well. Let's also make sure that we have the same pattern. That's suddenly getting super crazy there, but this section needs more stuff. I haven't saved in a while. Let's save. Okay, so we have these vocals. Let's see what more we have, because we have a lot more here.
These roads go forever. I don't know.
Let's copy this. Let's paste that here. There.
These roads go forever. I don't know. Whoever picks me up, I'm going strong.
I think I also did something else somewhere. We have all these parts right here. This one.
Roads go forever. Roads go. These roads go. These roads go forever. 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 Forever.
Yeah, that's the one we need. Copy that. Just do this. Before we do that, let's remove what we have here. And then this section. And that is gonna go. Yeah, right there.
These roads go forever, forever,
I'm not sure if I like that entirely, but yeah. Let's just mute it. Wait, is it actually 12:25? I'm gonna keep streaming for a little bit. I'm thinking if this vocal is gonna work in this key. If I could pitch the vocal to I think 3 semitones down. Oh, it works.
I won't be long.
Let's see what we get. -4. No. Back to -1.
I won't be long. I won't be long.
Filter?
I won't be long.
Copy that for now. Where does the riser stop? Yeah, right there. Okay, then that is gonna have to go until there as well.
I won't be long.
Why is the break? Oh, we have this here. Sorry.
I won't be long.
That is actually quite cool. Quite like that. Yeah, that's quite nice. Use that one as well. Yeah, that is nice. That they're not the same. So that they're not the same, but there is still some shuffle there. Yo, Kenny later, man. Thanks for being here. Yeah, it makes sense, you know. Stuck because I start dwelling on getting everything perfect as I go and can never finish a damn song, or it takes a million years. Exactly. That was my exact issue as well. And they were just telling me this, like, try it this way, you know, and just sketch the track out as much as possible. And then every time before a session, before the next session, I should say this first before you leave. Every time before the next session, first, just bounce the thing to audio and put it on your speakers, but don't don't put it on in your DAW so you're seeing the arrangement and everything like that. Just listen to it. Just listen, and even better, just turn your screen off, or I don't know, just look at some beautiful, I don't know, video of some nice scenery on YouTube or something, and just put that full screen and just have the audio of your track playing on loop, and just sit there and make notes of things that you think you want to change or things that would be cool to do or try out, and just make a whole list of notes of things that you want to improve and work on. You get what I mean, right? And the first time you listen to it, you're going to get a couple of things probably. But then the second time you listen to it, sort of like the second loop, you're going to hear different things, right? Because you're going to be paying attention to different things. And as you do that a couple of times, you'll have like a nice list of things that you want to do, and then just start your session. That's what they told me. And I was like, yeah, that makes total sense. That makes total sense. And that also makes the most sense when you first sketch out the entire thing. Or at least, let's say, the first half of the track up until the first breakdown, you know? Or up until the end of the first drop, basically. Like, if you have that section, then it's easier to make like a list of things that you want to change. Whereas if you have like an 8-bar loop, yeah, what are you going to do? You're going to listen to that 8-bar loop over and over again, and you're going to be working on that. And then at some point, that sounds really nice. And then you're going to be working on the next section, and everything you do sounds worse than that because you've put way less time into it. So if you just try and at least sketch out the entire thing, and it doesn't have to sound that good yet, and then just at least capture the idea of what you want it to do and where you want the notes to go and what you want it to do pitch-wise. And then you can start thinking about other stuff. Like, oh, it sounds way too simple right here. Oh, maybe I want to do something different here, or, you know, whatever. But you can always change things. But just having sort of like the arrangement already there, kind of helping you seeing the finish line is what they were telling me. Like by having the sort of like the arrangement there, you already sort of like you can see the finish line. It's just working on improving everything and making it sound as good as possible, basically. And if you need to add stuff, layers here and there, that's fine. But I kind of get it. You know, I kind of get it. It makes sense. And I mean, it's not just some people that said it to me. You know, it's I'm not gonna name any names because I'm not sure if they would like that, if they know if they're publicly named like that. So I'm not even gonna do that. Don't ask me, and even if you ask me, I'm not gonna give you the name either. But it's just people that are way bigger than I am, people that I actually look up to when it comes to drum and bass. So you can kind of imagine that it's not gonna be like some small people. People that are way further ahead in drum and bass than I am. And when those people give you advice, then it's smart to listen to it, you know? But I like it. Like back like a couple of years back, I didn't have these connections, and now I have connections with people that I didn't have a couple of years back, so I can now actually send stuff to people and have like people that are, because I can post it on the internet like I used to do always, right? Post it on the internet, ask some feedback from people, but you're gonna get feedback from I don't know who, right? And I need feedback from people that are ahead of me, people that know what they're doing, right? So it's good to have these connections. It's definitely helping. Anyways, I think I'm also gonna stop streaming. I'm still having a cold, and my ears are getting a bit fatigued. Those connections are nice to have. Yeah, exactly. Let me switch to this view for the end of the stream. Yeah, exactly. It's good stuff, you know, and it's always nice to be able to at least have people you trust. You know, it doesn't have to be necessarily people that are really famous or anything like that, but at least people you trust and know that they know what they're talking about. You know, that's important. Because if you just post your stuff on like on like I don't know, SoundCloud or whatever, and just have like people comment on it, just random people from I don't know whatever community you're part of, there's gonna be maybe people that don't know anything about music, and they're gonna give you some tips, and you're gonna be like, oh okay, well maybe I should do it. and then you're gonna try it out, and it sounds like shit, and you're like, what? Why did you give me this tip? You know, which could also be a problem with your own skills, of course. Don't get me wrong. Like if somebody gives you a tip and you end up trying it out and it sounds like shit, that could also just it still could be a good tip. It could also just be the case that you are the problem, which I definitely had quite a bit in the past. Definitely, I've going through the old projects. There were a whole bunch of ones where I had like different versions, and I went through the different versions as well, and I had a couple of ones where I actually just listened to one of the older versions. I was like, that older version is actually much better than the version 2 versions later or something like that. And I'm like, yeah, I'm just gonna go back to the older version because whatever I did there after that was not good. And sometimes you have that, right? So that's also good to just save your projects in different versions. Anyways, yeah, thanks for being here. I'm gonna grab something. Should we just play this for the outro? It's not too interesting yet, but any last questions, by the way, before we go? Not sure if there are still 14 people watching, but only Kenny is speaking, so this would be a good moment to ask your final questions. I have some other ones that are quite nice, though. I found this intro, which I quite like. Just needs a good drop. But I found that intro and I was like, oh yeah, that's nice. The drop's a little... I love that transition. That sounds really nice. Yeah, this part can definitely be worked on. And this bass I'm not sure about. I think I need a different type drop. But I really like the intro sounds. Yeah, that one I'm not sure about, but the drop is definitely going to change. But the intro sounds are really nice on that one, so I think I'm just going to make some nice bass sounds and see if I can think about what kind of bass sounds I want to do for that one. That would be another one for another stream, by the way. Maybe next week. I don't know. Next week is going to be my birthday, by the way. It's this year. My birthday is exactly on a Friday, so it's going to be my birthday stream. So that's going to be fun. Be here next week if you want to. Friday, 8:30 p.m. Amsterdam time. You have to check out what that is though, because our clock is going backwards this weekend. So yeah, I should be better next week. I should be better. It's already getting better though. It was way worse a couple of days ago. It's already getting better, so should be fine. And I also found this one, which I made quite recently, which this drop is really gonna be good. Like, I like that that one, that dun 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 dun. It's nice.
You're free.
I really want to work on that track again as well. Needs a good response bass. That the response bass here is not good yet. Maybe we'll work on that one next week. I'm not sure yet. We'll see. I'm gonna try and figure out which one we're gonna do next week, or I'll let you guys choose. Maybe we'll see. Anyways, thanks for being here. If you want to join my Discord, I'll drop the link to my Discord in the chat right now. So that link is right there. If you want to join my Patreon, that link is also in the chat right now. On my Patreon, I actually have my new Ableton skin, this one, and a whole bunch more stuff. Actually, I do monthly sample pack. I have presets, wavetables, and you can basically, if you sub to my Patreon, you can get everything from the previous months as well. So you can just go through and download all the things, and you'll also get access to the Patreon channels in my Discord. That's gonna be it. Hope you liked it. Hope you learned something. Didn't really do a very like making things really nice sounding yet, but we had to do this first. Like I needed to take that advice and so like try and do it this way, and that's why we had to do it this first. Now I can start making that list, like I just said, listening to the entire thing and start making lists of things that I want to change and things that I want to make or want to do. You know, that's also something you could do. Like if you're making lists like that, don't just write down things you want to change, but make like a separate list for things that you want to make, like sound design wise, because maybe you just need more sounds or more interesting sounds or sounds that are gonna play the notes that you currently have. So like made with like a really simple instrument, like I have in the intro here. There's just some really simple things right now, but maybe have some different sounds playing those things, and you don't even maybe have like two different sounds playing one of the melodies. Just have one sound first playing one note and then the other one plays the next note, you know, something like that, and just make something much more interesting out of it. And maybe you need to make sounds for that. You can make a list for that as well. You know, write down type of sounds that you want to make for it, and then make them. Simple as that. Do a separate sound design session, make sounds like that. Don't really care too much about the track yet. Just make the sounds that you think could sound good, and then start trying to put those into a track, because then you've already got a bunch of sounds to work from. Anyways, that's gonna be it. I'll be back, like I said, next week. If I feel like streaming in the upcoming week, I'll let you guys know on Discord. I'm free of work again, so I can do some extra streams. But I also have another job that I'm doing currently, which I'm basically, it's just a job from home, so I can just do it from here. But if I feel like streaming, then I'll let you guys know on Discord. So that's it. Thanks for being here, and see you guys again next week. Peace.